What up, chat? Oh, hold on. What the hell? How's everybody doing today? There we go. You guys are on it. Hi, guys. Don't worry, Benji. I already got the trailer pulled up. So this trailer came out 2 days ago, and I haven't watched it yet. So we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it together. We're gonna watch it together. Let me just mute this for a second. All right, guys. We got a lot to do today. A lot. So not only do I want to show you guys how solid I've gotten with my team. We got a couple boss fights to do. Obviously, Act 5 has been hyped up for the Peak of Fontaine, which I'm excited for. And then, of course, we're going to check this out, too. And I just closed it out like a jackass. Give me 5 seconds. But how's everybody doing tonight? All right, so who the hell is this? Let me drag it over here. Pink. All right, what are we watching? So this is the Tibet chapter interlude teaser, The God's Limits. What's up, Yuri? What's up, Benji? Welcome to the stream, guys. Kalik, welcome, welcome. This is 8 minutes long. It's kind of long, but I guess we'll start off with this. Who this?
This world has always been so. Life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent. Death
That's dark.
abides no reason,
Who the fuck?
for it cannot be defied, even by those who see it coming. Time abides no reason, for it deprives us all.
So are these supposed to be like personifications of those like themes? Like the first person in the show was supposed to be death. Is this supposed to be time?
Equally, yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides no reason.
It is. Because that's the unknown goddess, isn't it? So she's supposed to be like the goddess of space or whatever? I'm interested. Nani?
The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers and mercilessly tore them apart.
That's us.
The beer... No. This looks more like Rhine-daughter's doing.
Rhine daughter?
Please don't litter other people's spaces with your bizarre creations.
Unsurprisingly, all life here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space.
Oh shit.
I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless.
You seem to wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval.
Interesting. So we have new gods above the archons. Like obviously we knew that the woman at the beginning was an unknown goddess, but now we know what she is. And now we have a bunch, like, have these characters been shown before? Or is this their first time getting shown off? Because this is fuck cool.
My dear Rhine daughter, you have my respect, Nibirius.
Granddaughter
Is
Nibirius.
one of the only things that can get
I need to write these names down because I'm definitely gonna forget them.
under my skin.
And you, Istaroth, why did you bestow history upon them?
Stroth. They're called the Four Shades.
Find some way to pass the time, did I not? After all, it's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well, perhaps you could share your input a little earlier next time. But you're right. There's no trace of Asmodee here. Where has she gone? Anyway, it's time I put this space out of its misery.
Bruh.
These meetings are just a formality. Does it really matter that only 3 of us are here?
I, for one, think that we should find her.
Ooh.
Since the heavenly principles
So time, life, and death. Got it.
cast us as shades, not one of us has ever missed a meeting.
What if she just switched sides?
Oh shit.
Finding her would do more harm than good.
Now there's an interesting idea. Better than being devoured.
Just switched sides.
Devoured though? Hold on.
Make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the heavenly principles. It's unthinkable, unless she loves her new master more than her own self.
New master? All 4 voice actors of Venti also voice Esteroth. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Ranova, do you know that you're being watched?
By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far?
Oh shit! Isn't that one of the Fatui Harbingers? Isn't he like the number 1?
I remember
Oh wait, no, he's from Kandria. Never mind.
those eyes. It was just before I placed the curse of immortality.
She placed the curse of immortality. I'm so confused. Her new master, the Traveler. What do you mean, her new master, the Traveler? I have questions. I thought Conria was fucked up by the 7. Was it the 7 plus them?
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsas helped him let go of his past obsessions.
Asmodeus Paimon, what the fuck do you
The
mean?
Cryo Archon. With her paltry powers, she dares set her gaze on the heavenly principles.
Oh, okay.
The heavenly principles have yet to awaken. If I were her, I wouldn't pass on that opportunity either. My dear Rhine daughter, you know I cannot allow you to think that way. It was purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct order, I say it's time we intervened. Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
The gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing. Hence the origin and meaning of visions. People have always yearned for the gaze of the gods. And yet, it is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods, they invite their wrath and retribution. And what of it? Lives will be lost, a nation brought to ruins. So be it. It is nothing I have not endured before. I already know the price of gazing upon the gods. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god? The god stays silent,
That's a hard ass line.
as if the thought had never once crossed his mind. To all those who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this. Behold, even the gods have their limits.
I have many questions. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream, bud. It looks like they're setting up for the next storyline? Question mark? Because, I mean, the next nation we're supposed to go to is supposed to be Snezhnaya, right? And after we have all 7 Archon, like, all 7 elements, what happens next? But it looks like we have that answer. I'm just... This whole thing with the goddess of death giving, putting the curse of immortality on Conria, that raises a lot of questions because I never knew that was even a thing. And Benji, you're saying that... Continue watching. Wait, there's more? I thought it was over. And then you're saying that the Traveler the Space Guys' fucking master, but where did that come from? Hold on, I wasn't trying to watch all these people.
Even the gods.
Oh yeah, there's like a whole nother minute.
Inspection over. Return to your posts.
Make sure the Frostmoon Scions don't pose a threat.
Per the Pale Star Edict, we are to retrieve the damselette from Nod Cry, whatever it takes.
Well then. Well then. All right, let me lower this a little bit. All right, let's get the music back on. That left me with many questions. Some people are saying it like makes a lot of sense with the lore and whatnot, so I'm gonna have to.
The abyss is like the
I'm gonna have to catch up there.
It's always there. It will never
All right, before we jump straight into the story, I saved my weekly boss battles for you guys.
perish.
Because obviously, like, I've spent the week leveling up my characters. I've leveled up all my characters pretty well. The only character who doesn't have a level 80 weapon, I think her weapon is level 80 now. It is. So all my characters are all level 80s across the board. I got a good feel for my damage rotation, even though my team, I know, suboptimal, whatever. So we gotta whoop some ass. But I need to grab my water. Give me 1 second. I thought I had it already. Never mind, I left it in my car. It's funny because I knew I was gonna do that because I thought about it earlier when I went to the store and I left it in my car. All right, let's knock off some boss battles real quick. Let's start off with, no, you know what? Let's one with the easier one. That was Columbina, third for Tui Harbinger. Yes, I remember you telling me about her. I just can't remember her name. Alright. The only downside to this boss fight is it's fucking long.
Things.
This boss fight I did for the first time off stream because I didn't realize what I was jumping into. But it's an okay boss fight besides the fact that it's really long. Oh, I missed. Yeet. I missed. Wait for it. First base is really easy. Da 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 da. Kill it! Kill it with fire. I say that because she's a power character. Hold that. Oh, thank you, Lanyan Shield. So I've only fought this boss once, but okay, I remember that. You gotta run it. I gotta make it run it into the pieces. Oh shit! I didn't expect it to come from the side. All right. Yeehaw. See, easy peasy. I didn't have my shield up. I missed. Oh, I know I didn't. Fuck her up. Oh. Stop it. Oh god. I forgot about that move. Heal up. I did the wrong Furina. There we go. Let's get away from you. Hold on, hold on. I'll read your message in the transition. We're almost there. Skirk, do the thing. Fucking die already, damn. Alright, Queen's dead. King's dead. Phase 2. Alright, just think about why Asmodai isn't in the gathering meeting in the room. Well, I figured, I thought Asmodai was... I thought that was, the space goddess. Oh!
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
I'll pause it when we get to the boss fight. When we get to this next phase, hold
Well
on.
done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
That's a long ass transition. Unfortunately, I cannot skip the transition. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Oh, well, it's basically over now. I do like how they transform. Big Chungus over here. Who's that character that's with the Traveler? I get what you're saying. You're saying that the space goddess is actually Paimon, which would be kind of crazy because we don't know where Paimon came from. She just Traveler woke up one day, she was just there. I think I'm gonna cheat because if they're not gonna attack me, I'm gonna take advantage. I thought they were gonna just immediately start attacking me. I'll heal up real quick. I don't give a shit. Is this cheating? I don't know, it kind of feels like cheating. Alright. I'm gonna focus the king for right now. Hold up. Hold up.
It is time to slay our foes with what this calls for open ceremony.
I was able to do that because I have Skirk on my team. I want y'all to know that. Whoa. Oh. Hold that. Oh, Lanyan's got smacked. Whoops. Alright, it's okay. We can get her back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. I fucked up. I fucked up. I totally forgot that I was supposed to freeze her first, and then have the king run into her. Alright, it's fine. We know what to do here. Alright, we definitely gotta get Skirk back up, because without Cryo, we're gonna be fucked in this fight. Can you just not do that anymore? Damn, we gotta wait a whole minute. I'm gonna get Alakino killed. Fuck. I am in trouble because I can't freeze them. I hope Lanyan can just handle this. Oh. She could not handle it. She could not handle it at all. Alright. I fucked up. I don't want to throw this fight because this boss fight takes forever. So we gotta get Skirk back up ASAP. We got 8 seconds so we can get her back up.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Okay, we can get Skirk back up. Alright, call it the summon. Oh fuck, let's just try and stay alive. We're fine, we're fine. As of right now, Lanya's probably the one character I need least on the team. Okay, okay, we're good now. No! God, muscle memory, muscle memory. Okay, okay. There we go. All right, we did the mechanic right this time. Why are you locked onto the queen?
You're ruining the show. Transfixed.
Still can't get her up yet. Okay. Get away from me. Stop it.
Don't get stuck in the barrel.
All right, we're good. Oh god, she's taking too much damage. Nope. All right, let's see. Can we get Lanyan up now? Nope, 8 seconds. Almost there. All right, let's heal up Furina while we got the chance. All right. Nope. Alright, Lanyan's back up. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, and now we just heal up. Alright, we recovered. I got a little sloppy in there, but we're good. King's about to die. Oh fuck. Let's not kill off my DPS. Oh god.
And now, a towering return to form.
I need this. Okay, we're good. Oh, she's dead. He killed her. All right, cool. No cliffhangers. We're going all out in Act 5. I got you. I got you. I'm just knocking out my boss fights real quick. So that's one. Now we can level up another one of Skirk's talents. Heal up real quick. That didn't take too long, did it? Alright. I definitely want to level up this one. I gotta craft those. Let me do that real quick. I'm gonna need the damage against Arlecchino. Da 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 da. I also been farming a lot of materials. And a lot of Mora. It's very long. Hey, I'm ready for it, bro. I took the meatest nap today, guys. I got a 20-ounce Red Bull ready to go. Like, I am locked in tonight. Let's go. Alright, now we gotta go fight the queen. We'll start the Archon quest. I'll let this naturally fill up to 30, and then we'll go jump into the boss fight. I don't want to waste my my fragile resin when I don't need to. 18's not that long. It's good. That'll be up in like a half hour. So let's go do the thing. All right. So the end of last episode, we were about to leave the Fortress of Meripede. We had to go talk to the clerk or whatever. Locked in because there will be a boss fight. Yeah, I unfortunately already know the boss because we did Skirk's story. It's the all-consuming narwhal, right?
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
Let's go.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
It's the primordial sea.
I'm fine.
Oh shit.
Thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Bro, we know his name. Wait. Yeah, let me fix my hair, because I got hair in my hair. By the way, guys, after spending a couple weeks with her, I fucking love playing a Skirk.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
The fuck?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Oh shit.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
I love how Arlecchino didn't do much besides jump scare Furina.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison.
Listen.
Now that Paimon says that,
Hold on, Benji.
it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
You said she jump scared Furina. You have to realize, Arlecchino just got that aura. She don't need to do much.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will...
You're not going to see us...
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
I like Rasley. He was cool.
Wow, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Sorry, guys. I'm feeling snacky. I'm trying not to crunch on the mic.
Well, it to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going
Let's
to
go.
see Monsieur Nervilette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Nah, I ended up liking Rasley a lot. Like, he seemed like a super nice guy, but then you find out he used to be an inmate, so he's obviously a criminal. Homeboy can fight, fucking banging the ones with a giant wave of water. And we got to see, like, kind of his manipulative side when he was messing with Linny. Like, while the beginning of the last act was pretty boring, going on repeat, doing the same shit every day, over and over again, that did get a little annoying. But once the ending, the later half of the act kicked in, and we got to see, like, the characters actually doing shit, like, it got real good. But now we gotta go to the Fortress of Mary. Now we're gonna leave the Fortress of Meripede. Nuvla is the GOAT. He has probably been my favorite character of this entire country. Like, besides the fact that he's got that cold, super smart demeanor, like, he's obviously a more emotional character than he lets on. Motherfucker's a dragon. Motherfucker's strong enough to one-shot a Futui Harbinger. Like,
Harmonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
and every time Homeboy's on the screen, I'm just sucked in.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervilette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take...
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here.
Everyone's so busy.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment. In the meantime, please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
The Melusine.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish it.
They'll be waiting mad long, aren't they? Uh-oh.
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
And he's got the drippiest outfit.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You tell him everything that happened since the primordial sea incident, as well as your dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might...
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Yo, he fell into the primordial sea. That would explain a lot.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
That's something we'd like to ask you about. Are you planning to pull him, Novelette? I like him enough to want to pull him in. I know he's like the best DPS in the game.
Yes? What is it?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
That's not good.
The water levels rose? Oh no!
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Hopefully the primordial seawater isn't like exploding from other places too.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
I miss Navia.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
He cares so much.
To go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Poisson. Bam.
Oh no.
What the fuck? All the buildings seem to be in pretty rough shape now, and there's nobody around.
Navia should be around here, right?
Only if I take a member to that has had its own laws.
That means we need to check on her.
I remember.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is...
What will I ever do now?
Look! There's someone on the roof over there!
Rip the duo. Don't even play! The duo's gone!
Just stay put! We're coming up! Watch your balance!
All right. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Uh-oh.
My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
Uh-oh.
My leg!
What the fuck happened?
My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Bam. Did they get attacked or something? I fell. Oh, that was annoying. What happened?
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
She is not okay.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Fukona, welcome back! It's been a while.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
We are getting bad news. It looks like a lot of people just died.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry.
this situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, the rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Welcome back, Calic. You picked a good time. Things are about to get depressing.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Alright, sorry. Wanted to finish my snack. Yeah, for Corner, Benji's been my biggest supporter and the most excited for me to get to Act 5 of Fontaine. So, yeah.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
So somehow the primordial seawater is still rising even after Nouvellette sealed it.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
I do hate that I can't pause it when they're talking, but no, we're on Act 5 of the Fontaine Archon quest. Nouvellette did his cool thing where he sealed, the primordial seawater, but this is after that.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
By the way, guys, I'm learning to speak Korean. Listen. How many of y'all have watched K-pop Demon Hunters? Did you already do the Natland quest? I did not.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best.
All right, we're gonna speed this up a little bit.
The resident.
How awful. And all of this just came.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only...
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
I fucking love that movie. Wait, we're missing people, aren't we? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Where's Melis and Silver? Here we go. Oh fuck.
We've got a situation here.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
She is not okay.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take...
Navia walks around talking with people and organizing various missions. Okay.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so... of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others.
Yeah, my soda
Be
pop.
sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
I fucking hated that song.
Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Right now.
Thank you.
No, I couldn't get into soda pop. But your idol did it for me. Alright, where we going? Where we going? Alright, let's get depressed.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting.
It's kind of cringy.
graves.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Oof.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh, I liked Navia.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry, I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and they were caught in the seawater. I've known them for so long, and I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my
I'm gonna let this play.
and I know where he rests. And as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Oh.
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
Wait, oh boy, Natlan will be more sadder with the NPCs? How do you mean? Are y'all trying to traumatize me? How's my skirt doing? She is fire. She is actually a very welcome part of my team now.
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Yeah,
Hey,
about that.
Stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Jesus.
That makes sense.
That was morbid.
In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
That explains why she's so upset, because they're not going to get buried.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your request.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you.
Jesus, that's dark.
Let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
I love her hat.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way,
grief.
You can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Furina.
Damn, the little girl. Asmodee feeling emotional for the first time.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Sylph. So,
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipate. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
Or a
Malus
win.
and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Look at Paimon sound like an adult.
Oh,
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since
My
we last
girl! Oh shit!
the knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Hold on, she doesn't sound like a psycho bitch like she did when she was talking to Furina.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
See ya, Fukona girl. We'll be on for a while, so I hope you'll come by later.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
What's up, Calic?
Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Because she gives a fuck about people.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
Like, that's one of the things I already love about Arlecchino is that as even though she is a villain, she has already shown how much she cares about the people of Fontaine.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on.
Duh.
I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
Because Arlecchino gives a fuck.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
What's up, JF? Welcome to the stream, bud.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
If not to save everybody in Fontaine, at the very least to save the House of the Hearth.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity.
Oh, there she is.
Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Oh, and she's back to being a psycho. I love her.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
She has a connection with Renova, the Red Eyes. Yeah. I've been told her powers are from another world.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
I love stories like that. Because she's realized it's like, how many people did they save?
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
My girl!
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Yeah, she's gonna cut it with a fucking scythe.
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon said you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea.
So, when are we gonna play Honkai Star Rail?
And this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Listen, there are many things about Honkai Star Rail that interest me. So, I actually like the art direction of Honkai Star Rail more than Genshin. I know, crazy. I actually am a fan of turn-based fighting systems, and there's at least one character I would absolutely want, though I forgot his name already.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
So I'm assuming that the spot Nouvellette sealed is just one of many. So there's other ways for the primordial sea to rise.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Did you see the bomb of video they released? Are you talking about the Tavel interlude one? Yeah, we actually started the stream watching that.
Linny told me that outside of the house,
who do I plan to pull next in Genshin? I don't even know.
Most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such. Even though you are not from the house, I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
That's a big deal.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Does that mean we have to call her Mama?
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
But yeah, JF, Benji had us watch it at the beginning of stream. He told me about it. I hadn't watched it yet. Calic, I don't know who I want to pull next. If I had the funds, I would probably pull from Mavica, but I'm broke. I kind of spent a lot of money between Skirk, Magic Arena, and like my bills. I need to take a step back, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm sad, yes, but I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
I really like the characters in Fontaine. Like, Navia was at the start of Fontaine, and I fucking loved her.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
But she needs company right now. All right, let's go.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Like, she still has that demeanor of superiority, but the way she's talking to us compared to the way she was talking to Furina, she sounds like a whole different person.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on.
Love Arlecchino. Alright. Alright, where we gotta go? And of course, the closest teleport point is pretty far away. Alright, let's go for a walk. Oh, who was asking about my skirt? That was for Connor Girl. Too bad they left. I would have showed the stats I got on. I've done a pretty good job with my skirt, guys. I think now the only thing I need to worry about now is getting her a little bit better accessories. Maybe I can craft some. I'm still not very good at the crafting for accessories, but like I got her this one, which has a great crit and attack. That one we leveled up. This one we didn't because it's crit rate, attack, and defense. I don't know if I can maybe get something better. If not, I could definitely level that one up. It's not horrible. This one was alright that we leveled up. And why did we start leveling this one up? Why did we stop leveling this one up? This one's solid. I probably ran out of money because I've been running out of Mora a lot. You want to try building Bennett? Bennett's actually a character I do want. I have so much junk. There we go. All right, so you guys can see what I've done with her. I've got her to level 80. Obviously, I haven't farmed with any of her materials since then, except this one. It's not wise to level artifacts with the wrong main stats, in my opinion. I agree. That's why I haven't leveled those up yet. I only leveled up the ones that had stat distribution that I liked. I got her weapon to level 80. I did pull for her weapon. Like I said, the artifacts that I liked, I leveled up. The ones that I didn't, not yet. I did want the buff that they give because I do like the buff that they give. Where obviously, if she's out of elemental energy, it increases her attack stat, which is good for her burst and her transformation. As far as how I play her, I kind of bounce back and forth depending on the situation. If I'll go for the transformation or if I'll go for the bomb. I do like both. I don't have any of her constellations, unfortunately. Maybe next time she comes around, I'll try and pull for more. And then I've leveled up her talents as high as they can go. Obviously, I can't level up these anymore because I need to do her weekly boss battle, which we just leveled up her burst to level 8, and then we'll get warp to level 8 next week. So she's doing all right. I've also been working on my Arlecchino. I'm probably gonna level up Allah's Ash once we do her boss fight, which we'll just wait until we have 30 resin, which we have 23 resin right now. So probably like 15 minutes. And then I started working on Furina again too, because I've been definitely neglecting my Furina. Mostly because I know that I get these from the boss fight. I was doing it out of habit. I was literally just leveling up everything. And then this I actually did by accident. I leveled up her basic attack by accident. Because I didn't realize how high I was leveling it up. So it was a oopsie. You must bark for Arlecchino every time she appears. I definitely celebrate every time she appears. So a lot of the materials that Skirk uses.
So,
hold on.
The ruins the knave was talking about?
Before we get into the cutscene.
Whoa, talk about old.
A lot of the materials that Skirk uses, I wasn't using for any other character, so I had a shitload. So I was just maxing out everything as I went. And yeah, then I realized that I have to do her boss battles to get her materials to upgrade. And I guess I kind of forgot that her transformation scales off of her skill, not her normal attack. That's my fault.
They seem to be pretty ancient.
Let's go in.
Just be careful.
Alright, let's do this. I do love my squad, though. I've become very attached to them. I'm actually starting to like Skirk more than Chlorinde. The only problem I have with Chlorinde is because of, obviously, Arlecchino's a pyro character, she's an electro character. While they still worked fine together the way I played them, overcharging the opponent's flying sometimes was annoying. But Skirk just comes in, nukes the field, and then switches back to Arlecchino. Come here. Yeet! Give me that. Did I go the wrong way? I did go the wrong way. But that right there is my basic rotation. Since I only have Arlecchino at C1, while her mark is, you know, charging up, I'll swap to Skirk to deal damage out until she's ready. I've cleared Stygian and Fearless with Arlecchino. She's solid. I love her.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh, Navia, watch out.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just
Starting Nation, Natlan, Archon Quest, you'll have a good farewell, goodbye. Don't leave Furina.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, because we fell through the floor. There's probably no way for her to come back.
That complicates things. Maybe the...
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't, right?
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but... Oh no, it's a dead end!
No such thing.
Let's try climbing over from the side.
She's crying. Alright. Alright, where do we go from here? Do I go around? No. Do I go up? Oh, right there. I meant to do the dash, not the transformation, but okay. We're here now.
Merciless. There's something wrong with this bridge.
Run! Oh, cutscene. Traveler, use Electro! Oh shit, he spoke. No! Y'all gave me a cutscene just for that and then left me on a cliffhanger? Hoyo's a dick, son. Oh, she's not dead, right? Wait, what the fuck?
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
I went looking for my water. I forgot. I don't have it.
Oh. Was I Was I sleeping?
While standing up?
Yes, it would.
I must.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
All right. I don't really give a fuck about this conversation, not gonna lie. But if you look in the background, you can see things moving like in and out of frame. It's weird. Definitely looks like she's underwater. So I remember that the primordial sea diluted causes hallucinations in Fontanians. Oh, English.
We were headed to see how things were going.
Ah, right.
Oh, Miss Navia.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for them. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Water privileges revoked.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give?
Oh, yes. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very... I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you
That's
cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
All right.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Miss...
Very well.
Wait.
All right.
Something seems to be off here.
Come on, Navia. You're too smart for this.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not
That's right.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Come on, you can do it, Navia.
Why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone...
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important...
Huh? We do?
Well, now, did you...
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the...
My trial? Wait.
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Come on, Navia. You can do it. Break out of the illusion. Oh, what the fuck? Are we gonna play as Navia right now? That'd be funny.
Look, it's Navia.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Oh, God.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something.
Uh-oh.
I even know some Karina, Desiree.
Oh, it's all the people that got dissolved.
Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge...
Where's Nouvellette?
Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver.
All right.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing...
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in
What is
high
happening?
regard
Did
by
you watch
every
the chapter
soul
today?
in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you
Hold on.
treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Did I watch the chapter today? Are you talking about the trailer for the interlude chapter? Because we did watch that. We actually started the stream with that. It gave me many questions.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well...
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
What the fuck?
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us.
Oh, okay.
We are inseparable.
Oh, Vanguard. No, God, no. I haven't watched it yet. The new episode, don't tell me anything. I want no spoilers. After the stream, I'm going to watch the episode. I'm going to cover it for a video tomorrow. No, don't tell me anything. Especially since it's my boy Kagetsu versus Ruka. I'm so excited for this episode. I'm almost as excited for this episode as I was for Mirai to come back. I am so butthurt that she's going to lose her first round.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
They're trying to get her to stay in the primordial sea.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here.
Huh? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further
What?
Uh-oh.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Oh, God, that's why I asked. Yeah, no. If you want my thoughts on the episode, you have to wait till tomorrow.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
No, Silver cares too much about her to let her do.
This isn't right.
They both care too much about her.
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now.
Have you ever cried
She's
before?
Guilty.
What do you mean, have I ever cried before?
Stay here, Navia. You're one of...
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
I get it. It's like the Primordial Sea is trying to get her to meld consciousness with it like everybody else. They're trying to keep her consciousness separate.
Please do not mistake her actions.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
Well, you know.
Water accepts all, blends with all. It will sure everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together.
Ew.
Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
So they're trying to eliminate her individuality.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Ooh, that was a bar.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
What the fuck? That was nightmare fuel.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Bitch, wake up!
Demoiselle!
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. Oh, I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. And Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
Here we go.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
So sad.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Ooh.
We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with—
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Whoa, what was that?
Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What the hell is it called? Oceanade?
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Oh shit.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Oh god.
Silence.
My boy!
That's...
You already know. It's him. Himothy. That guy.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court.
Oceanade, there we go.
The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that...
Go on, this will be the only chance to leave this place. What can't bear to leave us behind or something? Oh, I see. I missed the joke for a second. Yeah, I got a question about the Oceanid. Is it Oceanid or Oceanid? Regardless, I fought the boss, the Oceanid, to get materials for Furina. Is that the same? Like, is that the same one as all of these things, or is that just another example of it? Like, are they all connected?
Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye.
Like, is it one Oceanid or like multiple Oceanids? You know what I mean?
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh, damn.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Yep. I think it's the same. Okay. I wasn't sure because they did say it was a collective, but I wasn't sure if it was a species or literally all one being. I say one being in quotes.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Why is Paimon starting to grow on me, chat? I've hated her since the beginning of the game, but now sometimes the stuff that comes out of her mouth is just so cute. Fuck.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Love it. Love it.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
The title of Archon Quest kind of sends it all.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Paimon is my daughter.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Silver and Malus.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Uh-oh.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Duh.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
That's funny. Even his demeanor, like, normally when Neuvillette talks, he sounds so official. You know what I mean? But now he sounds nervous.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
He sounds happy.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's check. So, Neuvillette,
Yes, of course.
They're really just making small talk with a fucking dragon.
This isn't going anywhere.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
There we go.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Hope Navia can get back on her feet. Alright, let's go!
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
He's such an awkward man.
Going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, my love.
Da-da-da-da-da. But you guys see, I've got my rotation pretty much down now. Not again.
Unstable path. Watch your step.
Oh, cool. This is falling apart too. I'm gonna fall. Nobody saw that. Where the fuck did it bring me? Bruh. How am I supposed to get up there now? What do I do? Can I climb this? I can't even go back. What am I supposed to do? I fucked up, chat. Do not tell me I have to start this shit over. Okay, it came back. Dope. No, I fell again. Bruh. Next time, if it happens, try to use Lanyan. That's a good idea. I didn't think of that. I love Lanyan. She's so underrated. I almost fell. I did not almost just fall off there. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold this. Hold that. Hold that. Sorry, I had to pose there. Wait, did I just miss a treasure chest? What the fuck is all this? Meaning is also parting. Interesting title.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place? There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There's something on the wall. It's probably after some of the prophecy. Yep. Oh my god, Furina!
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Wait, what the fuck?
Perhaps we should just leave them.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so
One word throughout the quest. Guilty.
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image?
Uh-oh.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
It's the ocean, it's...
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah, she's supposed to basically watch everybody turn to water, right?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh? The fuck's he doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, the Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope
You're about to witness the greatest liar in Genshin history. Ooh.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Uh-oh. I get what Paimon means. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Ooh.
And yet the order is reversed here.
Ooh. So wait, is Furina able to save everybody? Or is this all backwards? The second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the images confessing to? Ooh.
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Egeria.
I never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
I never knew her name.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Kind of funny, Navia being oblivious that the Hydro Dragon's in front of her. Hey, listen. A lot of people don't know he's a dragon.
But who would have created these slates and left these words?
Oh?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back for—
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Alright, let's go bother Furina. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. That was interesting.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
I guess we're gonna find out what she's been lying about. Her story quest is almost perfect. Interesting. After Fontaine is done, you should do Furina's story quest.
Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
So, real talk, Fontaine has had my absolute favorite characters. So there's a few story quests I want to do. Like, I want to blitz through Fontaine mostly because of you guys hyped it up so much. But like, I wanted to do Nahida's story quest. Of course, I'm gonna do Arlecchino's. I can't not do Arlecchino's. Neuvillette is fucking the goat. I gotta do his. I wanted to see what Furina's is gonna be. Like, I love Skirks. It's just there's so many I want to do.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
I also gotta do Clorin's, you know.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right.
Navia and Neuvillette both depart. You and Paimon head to Spina de Rosella.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Duh. KSSO? Who the fuck are you?
That voice. Is that who I think? Huh?
Do I know you?
It's you two.
Oh.
What are you doing in Fontaine?
I know. This is my first time meeting her. It is far too long. She permits those around her to call her Mona. Mona's hydromancy is masterful and accurate, but people are often unwilling to accept the cruel truths behind presented to them through astrology. At the same time, astrological tools. Okay, so she's an astrologist. Be right back. I'll try to be back before the stream is over. We'll be here for a while, I promise you. When was I supposed to meet her? Because I don't remember meeting her.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Mondstatter?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing.
A story course?
Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist people was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Pretty sure there's a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype with the name Magistus.
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means...
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Duh.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it...
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Jesus Christ.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Paimon's face says it all.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but once she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Alright, I don't know why they decided to include her into this conversation. Like, I want to get to the rest of the story.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we...
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
We know.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take
You should do every story quest off stream or on stream with your favorite characters. I'll probably do it on stream with my favorite characters and off stream with anybody else. Well, I don't know, because once we finish Natland, we're gonna obviously have a lot of content. We're gonna have to wait before the next drop of content. Like, well, I know we have the interlude quest, the in-between quest after Natland, but until Stesnaya releases, what are we gonna fucking do?
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less... scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist,
but a visionary.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
So we have to figure out where it came from.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face.
Thanks, Mona. You're a...
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Jesus Christ.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the stars the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
So you just had to glaze her to get her to do what you want? Great.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you...
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
Spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. That's more like it.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go. We gotta get back into the ship.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see...
Alright, let's go. We're coming, Nouvellette.
You're here, finally.
Uh-oh.
It's Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina. They
Uh-oh.
seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh,
Please
shit.
go see for yourself.
Chat, look in, chat.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Ooh.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh shit.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Furina, come on, girl.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
Oof.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding
it's
the
getting good.
previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Oof.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
That was oddly specific.
I understand your concerns, but...
Celestia?
I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Ooh.
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
Oh.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Uh-oh, he's calling her out.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you?
She's putting on the
I didn't
act.
think you were that type.
You can tell every time she puts on the act because her voice changes so much. Her whole attitude shifts.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me.
There it is.
You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say.
Yep, there it is.
Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
No, it won't.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Jesus Christ. She couldn't wait to get out of there.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
That's not good.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questioning alone might not suffice. Oh. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually
Everyone
is.
in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Oof, 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 oof.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
We're gonna put her on trial.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Called it.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we... If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on
In that
this.
case, we will need help. Call the knave.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Tell me he's calling Arlecchino. Tell me. I just feel it. A few days later, on a boat somewhere near Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved
Oh,
in a disaster,
Lynette.
so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
The House of the Hearth.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a...
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Remine.
No.
Weird.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Oh shit, everybody's here.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Jesus Christ, what the
Well
fuck?
then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh, Clorin's here too.
Long-winded, don't you think?
Fuck off, Clorin.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
I'm surprised Arlecchino's not here.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh, that's cute. They're being cute.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
That was funny. It's nice to see those two getting along now after everything.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee, that's an interesting name.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Who the fuck is King Remus?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
Oof.
Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Ooh.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped.
2 hours already? I know, it's going by so fast.
And naturally enter the snare.
I haven't yawned a single time because I'm so into it.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
No, honestly, a lot of times when I have to stream late, I wake up super early to go to work. I work all day, have to do things at home all day, and then jump on stream. Today, I made sure to sleep. I had a large-ass Red Bull. I'm good.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Relax, Lenny.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable
I bet it'll be end at 2, maybe.
Placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such trick. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
He's such a sweetie.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it.
Okay.
The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Alright, what the fuck are we talking about?
So, are we...
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but...
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
I see. So we have to... I see what we gotta do.
Require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god. A being whose seat is an exalted throne.
To judge a god sounds crazy. Why does Nubla have the coolest fucking lines in this story?
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Clarence's hunting metaphor is just that, metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Freya reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the water as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but what must be a trap. That is what you will need. Oh, alright. We're gonna take a small break from the Archon quest, because it's time to get our asses whooped. Alright. Maybe I should have healed up first. It's alright, I'll be fine.
How brilliant!
Alright. Sorry, thankfully I learned a lot fighting her last time because she beat my ass a million times. Arlecchino obviously can't heal, so we'll just worry about her mid-fight. Swap back. Alright, let's do it.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
Hold that.
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
Heal up. Yeet.
Now that's more like it.
There's a time where you shouldn't leave the game. We have to restart the whole thing. Don't worry, I won't. This is my only little side quest. After this, we're just gonna do the Archon quest. We're doing some good damage. All right, where'd you go?
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Nope, we know how to deal with you now.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Fuck. Ooh. We might have to heal now.
Trapped like a bunch of helpless ants.
We're chilling. Nope. Alright, let's take some time and heal up. Now she's getting more aggressive. It's that time of the fight.
The countdown has begun. Like a fly tangled in a web.
Alright. Alright, moving in.
With these rising flames.
Fuck, I forgot about that.
Is it my turn now? Closer now. Mine to wield.
I gotta heal on Yen. Just to clear her mark. Fuck. Fuck! I should have put up her shield. I don't know why I didn't. It's fine, I'll get her. We're fine. Get away from me. I gotta stop being so intimidated by her. I got this. I know her moves.
The show begins.
Alright, let's switch. Let's go to Arlecchino. Actually, let's put up the shield first. 2, 3, and get her.
Is it my turn now?
Let's heal Arlecchino up.
Merciless. Is it my turn?
All right, chilling.
With these rising flames.
Wait for it.
Is it my turn now?
I forgot to switch Furina back to offense mode.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all. Not bad.
Skirk's putting in the work, man.
Worthy opponent after all.
All right, let's do this. Wait for it. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, whatever, we're here.
Is it my turn now? Look at
Fuck.
trapped like a bunch of helpless.
I got hit by the thing.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after
All right.
all. Fearless. Not bad.
It's fine, it's fine. So you do the thing, and we're gonna do the thing too. Nice. All right, phase 2. All right, phase 1. Phase, we had a little bit of slop, but phase 1 didn't go too bad. I can skip this now, right? Yep. We've seen it enough times. All right, we know this. It's a timing thing. And my timing is ass. Alright, I'm gonna switch Furina to healing until we can get Lanya back up. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Swung too early, swung too early. Alright, let's heal the other 2 characters. Oh wait, it reset. I forgot it resets the timer. It's alright, we'll get everybody healed up, and then we'll start going on the offense.
Your punishment made manifest.
It's alright, I remember that move.
Transfixed.
The show begins.
I hate this move.
Sun and moon have set. Only ruin
Alright,
remains.
wait for it.
You've struggled
Okay.
in vain.
Heal me, damn it. I seriously thought I dodged that. That's bad because we don't really have a way to heal. Now I'm just getting clapped.
Made manifest.
Alright, that move has a range limit. Alright, we got 30 seconds so we can get Furina back up. We need Furina more than anybody else right now, because she's our only way to clear Bond of Life. Here we go.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Alright, we got it this time. Alright, Furina's up. Alright, we cleared Bond of Life. Alright, let's heal up Furina. Fuck, dude! I fucking can't. Her range is so bullshit.
Your punishment made manifest.
Alright, we're good now. I hope. Here we go. Doesn't that character I'd rather lose?
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Here we go again.
You struggle in vain.
I hate this. I have to keep switching to healing just to survive. The healing took so long I couldn't fucking do it. It's alright. As long as we have Furina and Skirk, we should be okay.
Your punishment made manifest.
I was about to get Arlecchino back too, man. Annoying. Fuck you.
Someone else.
Bro! Alright, I guess we're doing this with just Furina now.
The show begins.
Alright, Lanyan's up, thank God. You know, I thought I figured her out. I thought I figured her out.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. You struggle in vain.
Alright, everybody's up. Well, these two are up. Bro, can you stop with the bond of life?
Let's see how strong your resolve.
Please, for the love of God. Look at those little hits that Lanyan was doing. She wasn't even breaking 300. Of course. I almost got nuked right there. We still got 40 seconds before we can get a character up. Well, Furina's my main DPS right now, guys.
Let's see how strong your resolve truly is.
Dancing in the wind.
I mean, we're still surviving, right?
The sun and moon have set.
Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling.
You struggle in vain.
Fuck! No! I'm gonna lose! Fuck! After all the shit I was talking about how I know this fight. I'm stressed.
Punishment made manifest.
Nope, we're leaving. I'm really doing this with fucking Furina and Lanyan. Hi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. No! Oh god. Oh god. Thank God that fucking blast is so low because I have no stamina. Alright. Let's get our shield up because I don't trust her. No, wrong button. I did not mean to do that. Nope, switch to Lanyan, switch to Lanyan.
The sun and moon have set.
Okay. Well, wait for it, wait for it. Okay. We survived. Let's get the summons out. Try to do some damage. We're kind of just waiting her out until we can get our DPSs, our actual DPSs up! Fucking hate that move. That move gives me anxiety. Because the range of it is so deceptive. I've never seen you struggle this much. I'm just surprised I haven't died yet. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Thank God I know her ranges. Alright, let's heal up Lanyan. Alright, I know that move. That move I'm gonna worry about. Oh god. Oh. Fuck off! Right after I just switched my summons. Alright, we're gonna go. Oh god, we're getting hit. Oh, we didn't get hit. Thank you, Lanyan Shield. Alright, let's go back into the offense. If I could just get Skirk up, man, I'd feel so much better. Alright.
The sun and moon have set.
Fuck, I got hit. Wait for it. Dodged. Alright, let's get the mark off of Lanyan. Oh fuck, the summon disappeared. Alright, she just put it immediately back on us. She just wants me to have that mark. Okay, we know this move. Move in. Move out. Skirk's up, thank God. We might actually be able to pull this off. I'm gonna refresh my summon and then pull Skirk out. She just ate my barrier, that's fine. Nope, fuck you, I'm gone. Good job, Skirk. Alright, we're good, we're chilling, we're chilling. Alright, Skirk's back to full health, we're good. Fuck you. Come here. That did a fuck ton of damage. Alright. Dodge. Dodge. Wait for it. Wait for it. Look at our health. Hold this. Good game. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. First try. Hey, you know what? I may have struggled during that fight, but it was definitely an improvement. Because think about it. The first time I fought her, it took us 2 tries to beat her. Last week, it took us like 5 tries to beat her again. This time, first try. So my reward. Let's level up all his ash. Yeah. Victory. All right. Where are we going? All right, let's go heal. Let's go heal up real quick, and then figure out where we're going from here. So we're setting a trap for Furina. All right, we're good. Was she about to die from all the way up there? Wait, where the fuck are we going? What the hell's down here? Alright, this is their hideout. Oh, that was clean. I never saw that animation before. Alright, let's do this. Speaking of which, I'm hungry.
Go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired. Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, from I was now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else...
Is Mona gonna come back?
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea.
Huh?
I merely refrained from saying anything.
Who's that voice?
Who the fuck?
What a strange conclusion. But also such an interesting one. And yet, even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and consider me
What the
a
fuck?
passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, Mona.
Precisely. Call me in, a mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested I the prophecy.
Oh, yes.
Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
The history of the future sounds crazy, because that basically means it's already, like, going to happen.
What?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered. Ah. So you've caught up. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Ooh.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
So wait, did a god
What is she talking about?
write the prophecy?
It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I don't know what any of this means.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
The voice.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? They didn't really leave much of a clue. They just basically said that the prophecy is from the point of view of a god, so us being, you know, outsiders could maybe change it, right?
Alright. Hey, it's you who's getting...
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Oh god.
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Alright, sorry, I'm just getting stiff.
Did she have...
Why, yes.
Charlotte.
It was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right!
Alright.
Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for one.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but... Huh?
Oh. See, I had no idea who it was.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
I mean, we met Zhongli. He wasn't very all-knowing.
Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves God, but I've never met her. And if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Jesus.
The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
I mean, yeah, we're about to wipe a whole country off the map.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though. Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant to be helpful, but will we realize the value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed, but even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles.
Excuse me.
Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh.
You're right.
You do have a point.
Alright.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. It was worth trying. I suppose that might be why we always seem...
She says meet by coincidence, but I've never met her.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like... Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we...
Alright, let's go like this.
Huh?
Our
names are written in the... Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report?
A blonde adventurer
with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious travel... So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the Traveler contain surprises in journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, The Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
That's awesome.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us, and we know she hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's... seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Fucking Paimon. Alright, I want to get to the good, so I want to get through this part fast. It's a theater of some sort? Alright, it's definitely winding up because this is like the calm before the storm. They're having us walk around the town and whatnot right before shit gets crazy.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried.
I can't let anyone get ahead of us.
Slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalet was right. You really can't...
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I love it.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
She sounds so sad.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That's...
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
You know she's right. Can't be scared of tomorrow.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
That is one way to raise somebody's
I've got
spirits.
something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
That was cute.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Oh, Paimon. The finality is setting in.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Jesus Christ. Just get me to the goods, damn it. It says she's occupied with another quest. I have to go do another quest to continue. Fuck. I just hate it when that happens. Not gonna lie, I don't care about this quest. I didn't know I had to unlock. I didn't know I had to unlock commissions. There we go. That did it.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
That's funny.
If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be...
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like...
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's...
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper.
Oh, nice.
Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologer. So she mentioned me?
What did she said that you're a real daredevil of a...
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview?
Huh? So your article in the paper today...
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography.
Duh.
What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the...
Yeah, are we...
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Duh.
Whew, so much to get done now.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Paimon is fucking depressed, man.
That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it.
I see where she's going from.
If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various... I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind.
Hold on one second,
I
guys.
say that I was born to be a journalist.
Sorry, guys. 1 second. Just fixing something. There we go.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparation.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I mean, I guess. Why don't y'all tell me my hair was sticking up?
Breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo. Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we... No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you...
It's like the child said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and what... You mean, still traveling?
And cherish every single moment. I like that.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always...
Exactly. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you, and time floats by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations to end the busy day. The next few days are just calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in Spina de Roselle. A safe house at the place. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take your photo with the two of you. All goes well. Alright, flash forward, baby. Let's go.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Yeah.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Yeah.
So the two of you are still here.
Isadora.
You're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meripede.
So you're under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually,
Oh.
yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
The Maréchaussée Phantom?
A riot?
Well, that said,
What the fuck?
I don't personally think it was that. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh shit.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Uh-oh.
And before she could respond, the crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So
Oh,
people
no.
started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
But people have been disappearing, the fuck?
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that is...
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Oh
The
god.
Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
That's not good.
You mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search. That said,
So we have
I
no
don't
idea where she
think
is.
There's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Remember Arlecchino saying that she was going to assassinate her and she like freaked out?
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on.
Is that so? Well, all right.
Oh, Ace Detective Paimon.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
That does sound like her now.
As we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being... Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Yep, Paimon's the ace detective, doing the thing.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose.
Where's her mustache? Alright, Apocalypse is crazy. Why is it named Apocalypse?
This place looks deserted.
Oh god.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Alright, chat.
Could Furina really be here?
I feel like things are about to start ramping up. So I'm gonna take a short break. Bathroom, snack. Be right back in 5.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Alright, chat, we're back. Sorry it took so long. I also ran downstairs to grab my water, which I just left out there now. Alright, let's do this. Just Furina. We have founded her. Let me put that game volume up just a little bit. There we go.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up?
Oh no.
This is all meaningless. What was
Oh,
meant to
hi.
happen
I gotta go to
didn't
bed.
happen After all, everyone's dead.
Welcome back, Vakona girl, and I hope you're still here. If not, sorry. I just ran out to the bathroom real quick. We're about to see Furina be sad.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Who's that? Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
Oh god.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Wow, she really...
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Jesus Christ, she really does just put on an act.
What do you mean, tear stains? I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still... Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the art. They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and
Jesus
frustrated
Christ.
faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
I've seen shit like this before, where someone gets so used to always having the mask on, they don't know when to take it off. So like while she was by herself, she was acting and feeling one way, but now that somebody's got eyes on her, she feels like she has to act in a different way completely.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too. Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Uh-oh.
Quick, after her!
Jesus.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Oh god.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
And she's gone.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
I was gonna say, why did they just follow her immediately? And she's gone.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Jesus Christ. She doesn't know how to stop.
fired. I totally thought they had caught me.
See? She sounds like a whole different person there.
I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Duh. Uh-oh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
But
the people of Poisson, they've already...
You can hear the difference when she's being genuine. Like, the voice actor did such a good job. Like, the arrogance and the straight bitchiness is just gone. Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Whole different person, whole different personality.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing, but all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, we cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Right, but it's funny because the cutscene we watched at the start of the stream, the interlude chapter, they were talking about the shades of the heavenly prophecies. So it's nice to see that they're actually talking about them now.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Because nobody else is giving up.
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden.
Oh, God.
But honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
So she's just putting on a brave face.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information there. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what everyone might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share the burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness?
I like that.
Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, spit it out. We basically gave her the outlet to tell us everything. Oh, cutscene! Oh, cutscene. Fuck! What the fuck? So the earthquake we felt was them transporting Furina?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Alright, that was wild.
Now,
How'd he get
without
here so
further ado,
fast?
We may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice.
This is crazy.
The embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh my god! Bro, now they're threatening her?
You would draw your blade against a god?
She's actually scared of dying, so...
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
How utterly
Lady Furina, what is...
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson.
Oh.
It is my duty to stand trial for
Oh.
my crimes.
The mask fell
You
away.
are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
She sounds like Furina.
But now, it is time for the
and there it is
Hydro
again.
Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
And there it is again.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you.
Nani?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Jesus Christ. She is such a performer.
Oh no! Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking...
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It's us. Oh fuck.
Is that so?
Ooh.
Very well.
She's pissed.
Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We're so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina and quote, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. All right, are we gonna do the court game again? I like that game. Ugh.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before just how much work did you do to force me on?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Duh!
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as
Duh!
regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
I love it.
Moreover,
Super smart.
according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean...
Second group of people.
The ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
Oof.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese,
that's
the volume
awesome.
of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Fucking crazy.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the
They
Heart
did
spent
call
a massive
Arlecchino.
amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
They did call Arlecchino.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's part. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yep.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Absolutely she wouldn't. She would have smoked you. Let's be real.
As for you, traveler, I suppose you'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We'd hoped you'd share your secret with us before the magic boss arrive on stage. Oh.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
That was sincere. Oof.
It's fine. It matters not. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we could do now is judge the Hydra Archon. Oof. Oof. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According
to speed up the proceedings.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift. I would have not thought using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it.
You know,
Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
I wouldn't have thought of that, but you know, Ace Detective Paimon thought of it.
The Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion
With the Oratrice.
Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of... According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Yep, she fell in.
The words words of someone as extraordinary as a witch.
Alright, we got our clues. Let's do this. Alright, I got this.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Jesus Christ.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Oof.
That's true. But my
Oh,
charge
shit,
is
he's talking.
unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Whoa, he's talking.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh my god, whoa!
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey.
What do you mean?
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh, it's gonna get good.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah.
It's getting
I've never questioned
crazy.
her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
Definitely try to sweep it under the rug.
Everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
She's just trying to sweep it under the rug so she doesn't have to do the trial.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe, and if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. We do what we do know to be special about Furina exactly. Alright. Tell the child to be guilty.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay. During the diplomat meeting with the knave, she revealed that she held. The gnosis. She don't have the gnosis.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Do not belittle my girl. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What the matter is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Ooh, now Nouvelette's starting to think about it.
Nouvelette sensed it too, huh?
Could be a cursed human.
Furina.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Like what?
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Which is used to make the Oratrice. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control of the Oratrice at all. Bam, child! We know.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Ooh.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. They're...
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Because she dodged the question. You can't do that in a court.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
But it's true.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Get it, Nouvelette!
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day, but the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Furina could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Hi, Dinesh. Welcome to the stream. We are locked into this trial against Furina right now.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
He said, go ahead. I'm here. They're fine.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Get it, Paimon.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Jesus Christ. I gave up my powers for Indemnitium, is what she's saying.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
She is just coming up with bullshit after bullshit.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
What is Vishen? What do you mean? Are you talking about the visions? A vision is it almost looks like a medallion, but it's basically supposed to be a gift from the gods that certain people have, where it gives them the power to basically use magic, or this game's version of magic. A normal person with a lot of ambition will get favor from the gods, and they'll get what looks like it literally like attaches to their clothes, and it gives them the power to wield an element. Ooh.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
So she's supposed to be the god of this nation, but they're basically calling her out on her bullshit.
Please, you've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
I'm stuck in Inazuma. So this is 2 nations after Inazuma. Inazuma was great. But yeah, you're in the middle of Inazuma with the Vision Hunt degree. Basically, to protect Inazuma, the Raiden Shogun, their Archon is taking everyone's visions away. So nobody can ever rise up against her.
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydra, if you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
The Wishinosis.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
If we can prove that she isn't the Archon, we can prove that she isn't. She's just a human, and if she's only human, by exploring the ruins near Prasan to the water containing primordial seawater, only the protection of the dead members of Cianderosa prevented her from dissolving. Hold on, I gotta figure out which one. The primordial seawater. A murder case unfolded as the first performance, though it was clear the accusations leveled against them, their identities, as the House of the Hearth were revealed. Get your character lips not sync, I think. No, they don't, because it's meant to be in Chinese. I'm trying to think which one. The entrance to Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone of the Fortress of Maripede. Oh, are we gonna say that's Nouvellette?
That doesn't sound...
Okay, never mind. The truth behind the serial disappearances. This one? Fuck. So it's gotta be this one. I'm basically trying to like...
It's been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson.
Oh.
As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
Oof. Who is alright, so you're not in Fontaine yet, but there's a prophecy that the sea is going to flood Fontaine, the country, and everybody's going to turn into water and die. What it is there's a portion called the Primordial Sea, which it's sealed off, but the seal is starting to erode, and basically it's going to mix with the seawater, causing the sea to rise. And anybody who lives in Fontaine, who's actually from Fontaine, if they are doused in this water, they turn into water. So the primordial seawater is rising. Everybody's trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, and the only one who knows anything apparently is Furina. So they're trying to get her to spit it out.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare?
She's gonna do it.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically
the same as a confession of guilt. Oof.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina.
Oh!
Hey!
Whoa! I'm not full English, I understand, but I understand some. If you have any questions, just ask. I'll gladly explain what I can.
I'm fine. Look at me, everyone. Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water.
Oh.
Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
They never put her at risk. They diluted
As
it.
everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
So the country we're in is governed by the law. They have a big justice system. And Furina, who's this right here, is supposed to be the Archon of Hydro, or water. And because of what's going on with the sea, you know, flooding and everybody dying and whatnot, they're trying to basically make her out to be a liar in the court of law. So they're trying to prove that she's just a normal human, not really the Archon, not really the god. So they had her stick her hand inside the seawater that's supposed to turn normal people into water, but they diluted it so it doesn't affect her as hard. They basically mixed it with regular water. But they're pointing out that she was indeed affected by it.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
So out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have... I can't believe... You...
Played you? Yeah, they did. What's really going on? Furina couldn't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep her facade than save her own life. But had she given up on everything a long time ago? Furina is victim because she's not a god, is a normal human. We don't know yet. She keeps on saying she's a god.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Bruh.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Bruh. Bruh.
Please.
Oh.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
The shell is cracking. She's put on a performance, like she's put on a face the entire time, and now that her bullshit's coming to light, her mask is starting to crack.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to...
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
And this guy's a dragon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's
Uh-oh.
too stacked against her now.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens,
oh no,
Furina is guilty.
Oof. That was a pretty rough graphic they just showed. Oh, this is the prophecy! Her crying on her throne!
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
So wait, so it wasn't supposed to be after the flood?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No.
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
What?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences.
What do you mean?
I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances.
I am not watching this because... No, don't worry about it. Go. You have a lot to catch up on. I'm telling you, it gets crazy. Instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydro Archon. That's also true.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
This is confusing, but this is crazy.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Oh. With some help from the others, Fatui Fermine brings us... He found the last slab?
Prophecy slate?
Oh my god, wait, who is that?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
You play what, Withering Waves? Not yet. I want to though. It looks really, really fun.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Gacha games are rough for me because they cost a lot of money. Like, I've put in way more money into this game than I wanted to. I was originally going to stay a full free-to-play player.
Mr. Furina. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
I do also play Destiny. Alright. I need to understand what's going on here.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Alright, so we're gonna get the full story now?
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
It's like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power and turning Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
So she turned the Oceanids into humans. That's why the primordial seawater turns them back into Oceanids.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events of real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Select to check the description of the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find the scenarios related to the... Okay. As the verification continues, the Fontaine water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy should be revealed. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into
Oceanids,
humans.
okay, now I know how to say that.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Which is what the primordial seawater's doing.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
The Oceanids.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Navia.
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
We also just
We
experienced
didn't
that.
believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Alright, I think I understand. The real events related to the prophecy. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon turning people in... Okay. It turns out that Fontaines can be dissolved from water over the primordial sea over the years for share. Bam.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
And they turn back into
The first stone slate tells us
Oceanids.
that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
They're not dissolving, they're turning back into Oceanids. Alright, so this shows Celestia. Judging is guilty. The entrance to primordial zone, new Lex power. Nope. Go with your consciousness. This one's a little tough. I know which one's this one. This one's Navia. This one is what happened to Furina. So it's one of the other ones. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the fishes of Mirapede and has nearly broken out. It is only temporarily pushed because of the... Alright, so it's gotta be child. What the fuck?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
So she's being charged with the crimes of the original Hydro Archon. So when it says the Hydro Archon is sentenced to death, it's not just talking about her lying, it's talking about what happened in the past.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
It shows a scene that basically the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontaines will eventually dissolve the... Nouvellette.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy, if we hadn't dealt with it...
Bam.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge,
And take
the form of an Oceanid.
Oceanid.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Which was force making humans.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to... The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truth...
Alright, let's do this. Let's get the full story.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it, but... Then it feels like... We're going to have to share some truth.
Let's hear them.
The Flare Slate reveals Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny.
We're not real.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
And I could see why the gods would consider that a sin, since they're the ones who created humans.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Second Slate reveals the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
So the Oratrice judges all crimes, not just the one on trial.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of
I'm
history
still
are often
convinced
the most
that it should
unexpected
come
of
after
all.
the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy, as we already widely know.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Now we have all 4.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within.
The full unadulterated truth. Let's go. Nouvellette just being the goat again.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Holy shit.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
What's up, Joel? Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, bud. I'm not the most experienced player. I'm still pretty new. This is actually my first time through the Fontaine story. My Arlecchino, I basically got her weapon because it's like the best weapon for her. And as far as her artifacts go, I went into attack power and crit damage. Because, I mean, she's big damage, so you want bigger damage.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
That is very religious. That sounds almost like fire from Greek mythology.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
No problem, bud. Sorry, wish I could give you more information, but I'm still pretty new.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
She does great damage without a million crazy buffs. She does have a set of gear. Once the cutscene's over, if you're still here, I can tell you what the artifact set is and where to get it.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate.
Ooh.
The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Ooh!
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes
the
judgment
justice
and justice.
It's what we're doing right now, judging Furina.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate
It's what we're doing right now.
That the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of... Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled?
Do you know how Furina has a crush on Arlecchino? Furina has a crush on Arlecchino? I thought she's like scared of Arlecchino.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
It's the last one. It's not the prophecy it's concluded. It's what's happening to her right now.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as... However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Nani?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe,
The whale.
You've already encountered it once before.
The fucking fat ass whale. The ultimate proof. We know
This
exactly.
eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
She's scared to tell her. Oh, I didn't know that. We know the root cause of the disaster. The fucking whale.
It was both dream and
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
the truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Bam, we figured it all out. Ooh, I like the shattering effect. Remind me of Skirk. Oh shit! Cutscene. It's going down, chat. Oh, Nouvela's gonna fight this thing? It's overpowering Nouvelle. He said strongest character in the game, my ass. Is that Child? Yo, he looks like him! Did Homeboy get an upgrade? Homeboy got one-shotted by Nouvelle, said never again. Oh shit, he fell back in. But do you know Arlecchino has 3 kids? Technically, she has a lot more than that. She has a whole orphanage.
How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
By the way, it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Ooh.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
The people of Fontaine, because they have primordial sea energy inside of them.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
So he's been fighting it this whole fucking time?
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Well, Skark is also from Beyond the Stars, so that's probably why he has a connection with this whale.
Anyway,
unless you saw it in the abyss.
This whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be...
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Now, fuck that noise.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Get it.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
I love these characters, by the way. Fontaine has been fucking gas.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may...
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if it's all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Because nobody saw the whale.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Ooh, shit. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What does she want to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Where is she? She's still crying up there? Nani?
What's happening with the aura trees?
Was I right about the Ochus having the notice?
It is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh no. Oh, they got the main character talking now.
No, I still need answers.
What the fuck is this?
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment.
Focalors.
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
She sounds far more divine than, like, Furina's whiny voice, but she still has Furina's face. I'm very confused.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else, too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Bruh.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass, and as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Which is what happened to her.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
So she had no way to stop the prophecy, so she had to fake it.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
All right. This is interesting because she's kind of like both sides of Furina put together. Like she has that arrogance that Furina was displaying when she was, faking it. But she has the emotion that we see on Furina when she lets the mask drop. Interesting.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh, so she turned a familiar into the new Archon.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Oh.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you
So she made her
remember
immortal.
the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping in order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled. I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
I see.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, Her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Apparently it is.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
The poor baby. That was a lot. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the Oceanid at the fountain of Lucian. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to herself, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this is the opportunity is not to be missed. Let's try and talk to her. So, Nublet's talking to Focalors, and we're going to talk to Furina for real. Oh, Joel, right. Oh, you want to see my Arlecchino. So this is my Arlecchino. I gotta change up her artifacts. I just haven't farmed for her artifacts in a while because I've legit focused on Skirk to make her ready for my team. But yeah, the fragment of harmonic whimsy is really good for her because it plays into her bond of life and it super increases her damage. Increases or decreases, this character deals 80% increased damage for 6 seconds, up to 3 stacks of it.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
We see her true feelings on the screen. You guys see that? It said, "Don't look at me, don't look at me."
Oh,
just let the stage lights go off, please, only for a second.
Feel it.
As somebody who has had to wear a mask for many people, always having to have the performance on, sometimes you just want to be alone, so you don't have to keep the performance on. So I understand these inner thoughts that she's having.
I am Focalor. The eyes of
That way I
countless
can't become
Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
So that way I could be myself again. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Crazy. We have to basically allow her to turn the performance off.
Audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty.
A boss.
Worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Crazy.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
See, we're just chunking them now. That's all the spotlights turned up in Furina's heart. That must have symbolized the eyes of people on her. Speaking of which, I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. Where did it end up here? Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before our mirror, Furina. Oh shit. I did not expect this. Oh, am I gonna cry?
Furina. Furina.
That sounds like Focalors.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Oh.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry.
This
Magical
is
meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Oh, you poor thing.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
She's just a big fucking sweetie.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Insanity. So that's why she always acted like that.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed. Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
That's why she always acted so arrogant.
Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Jesus.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
That's why she started crying at the end of the trial, because she was exposed, so she thought that she had failed.
A trial? Huh. How exciting.
Fucking crazy. Ascension speech, Furina. Oh, and there's her with the throne.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, she sounds
I'm
so
sure
nervous.
You've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you as the god Focalor, the god of justice. I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
See, this sounds like honest Furina, but it's not. Well, this is not gonna work in the role she's trying to portray. That's why she probably ends up changing.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more...
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
Here we go.
She's being so modest.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
This is why she ends up acting the way she does.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a right? Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans and calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
And this is where she puts the mask on.
Oh, very good, my people. Only
Wow.
ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this. Well, it seems that you would all see right through them.
Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be—
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
I see.
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
So she put their doubts to rest by acting so arrogant.
Turn them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Jesus.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
She did such a good job playing the arrogant fucking dickhead.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Jesus Christ. Well, now we get it. Opera House Furina. Oh, she's running now.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things.
The trial for her.
How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
So she's been waiting all these years for this trial.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, to...
Oh.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and...
Oh, good.
I see.
Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
This poor thing, man. She had to play for so
You're
long.
such a gentle and wise god.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
So this was her trying to figure out how to stop the prophecy.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far all manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
And then she's probably by herself in bed, fucking crying about not being able to stop this shit.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this.
This poor
You
thing.
need rest. Tomorrow's a new...
And so she just did this over and over again.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person.
Lady Furina, I've waited so
Every day is the
long
same.
for this-
Indeed, my dear loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the instant. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
500 years of this?
Don't know when these days will end.
500 years of this shit.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best.
Bruh.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was almost
20 generations ago. Fuck off.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
She sounds overwhelmed.
Surely you
What is it, good citizen?
Is she crying?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Really now? I didn't even notice.
500 years.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the
No wonder. No wonder.
Look at how painful that smile looks.
Then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Jesus, this one hurts. That's got me starting to tear up.
So interminable. Hundreds of years must have passed by now.
Oh my god.
Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
That's why she wanted to tell the Traveler before the performance. Before we trapped her in the trial, she wanted to tell him because he's not from Teyvat. So telling him doesn't really change anything. She needed to let anybody know what was going on.
I have conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But all I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed. $182, $376.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
It's the Traveler! It's us!
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
And this scene is from the giant magic box. Now we get to see what she was thinking. This is great. I didn't think the scene would replay from her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell us this time.
Sure, that's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, and if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, if that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people... No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right?
This poor baby.
Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
Sorry, that part's hitting kind of close to home.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, think about it. Long and hard.
To be someone that sacrifices for everybody else, for everybody that you care about, to try and put yourself first, even once is so difficult.
No,
because you feel like
I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
So you get so used to putting yourself last that you just feel like you don't deserve to put yourself first.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
And even, especially in Furina's place, she has the lives of thousands of people depending on her keeping up her facade.
Fine.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been... It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine?
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Damn.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Ah.
Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
I did say the Gnosis was in the Oratrice.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Wait, what?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
So her sentence was for herself, not for Furina, when it said the Hydra Archon was sentenced to death.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice, but only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydra Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
She's going to destroy the Gnosis?
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh, his sovereignty over Hydro.
Oh. This was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
That's insanity.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Are we gonna get to see Nouvellette at full power?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves.
Ooh.
Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
It sucks that she's only going to be here for the short time, because I really like her.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, The descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Oof, I love
In
that.
other words, existence was Egeria's justice. And to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
So does she believe by giving Neuvillette his full power back, he'll be able to stop the Primordial Sea?
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all at this point. We, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
It was for him to learn humanity, for him to see what humans were capable of, both in the good and the bad. So when it came time for him to judge humanity, he could make a proper decision.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Hearing the pain in his voice actor killed it. What a beautiful exchange.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh, the last dance. Her last performance. It's not just that she's dead, but Furina's free now. And that's probably why she's been crying the whole time. She thought she failed. Oh.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven. That was my favorite cutscene in the game so far.
And then, like, of course, he rises up in the rain because every time Neuvillette is sad, it rains. Like, oh, that was perfect.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something...
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
He's pissed.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
He is furious.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Bruh. Why does Neuvillette have all the best scenes in the game? Oh, man. I'm fucking this whale up. Come here, you fat fuck!
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the way. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share part of the ancient dragon's power with you. I shall look for an opening together.
So do I just gotta wait?
Transfixed. I can feel sorrow turning into hostility.
Destroy the eye of the maelstrom to effectively attract the all-devouring narwhal's attention.
Devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present.
I missed. Isn't that what we want? Oh, they mentioned this. They mentioned this. So when I fought the boss of Skirk's storyline, he looked like this. And they said he took the form of the all-devouring narwhal. Now I know what he meant.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within. Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons.
He just healed all my characters.
Fight of the primordial sea.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, what'd I do? I did something. Why, motherfucker, had to pull out a cane? Phase 2? What the fuck? We are not
Thanks
about.
for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well,
Nani?
actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Fucking skirk.
Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
We'll take the all-devouring narwhal as a
I
pet.
have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting.
Duh.
The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Duh.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
And he's been around 500 years.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Jesus Christ.
That one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name.
Jesus.
To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either, but I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their...
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the
Duh.
all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Oh, alright, cool. So we
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, that's not good.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh, fuck. It's natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it, however.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
So yeah, Fontaine's flooded, but everybody's...
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Oh,
and only
Furina.
Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
And there's the flood.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So as far as the heavenly principles are concerned, the prophecy has happened. But everybody's still alive. Yep. Because now the Nuvalet can control the primordial sea. Fucking Risley. Get it.
Initiate emergency rescue.
He planned for this. Awesome. We knew Furina was a great diver.
Look, the water's receding.
It's a miracle!
What is receding?
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, and look at Furina. She's gassed. She didn't fail.
Are you alright? We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
I've got goosebumps. Fantastic.
The soul renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Booner Bane.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow!
Fantastic.
Everyone barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value
Makes
for
sense.
these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that dude.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you...
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress.
All right. Oh, we finished. Did we finish Act 5? Oh no, this is still Act 5. All right, we might as well finish it off, right? Ah. Also. I gotta fight the Elder Devouring Narwhal again. Navia!
Navia!
Oh, isn't that something from the Fatui?
It's you.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich.
Snezhevich is a crazy name.
In sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too.
They're still the bad guys,
How are
technically.
things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Oh, Chlorine. You don't realize how cool you
I
are.
see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will.
That's true.
I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And
Fucking Paimon has to be in the middle.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Fucking
not
Paimon.
bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more
Charlotte takes my pictures of Poisson and click shutter.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Alright.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarissa.
Wow, you really do have that never...
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going.
You're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told...
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case...
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alright. That was fun. Alright, where's Ridesley?
Guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Debatable.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Showing off the Fortress of Meripede. Oh, the guy that made the floating ship.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. Miss Charlotte.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius for the boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people.
Love it.
You recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still,
A myth.
if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
She's just doing her job.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that
Damn, she really don't know when to quit.
You know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
I was gonna say the same joke.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen the... Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Sorry, the night's catching up with me. 5 hours of streaming is...
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Hilarious.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
No, Radley's done a lot.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Duh.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duty. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
I do want to talk to Furina.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Furina and Nuvela are the characters I want to talk to the most.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next...
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then... All right. Last stop, the docks.
I want to know what's going on with Furina now that she doesn't have to fucking hide herself anymore. Like, she's free now. I can only imagine what that means to her. Run! Oh! It's the siblings and Furina.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Limmy and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time.
Traveler, Paimon, and Miss Charlotte.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall.
A face.
You could just make a friend like Furina here. Isn't that right, Furina?
Duh.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be
Oh,
honest,
poor
that
kid.
sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
I was
awesome.
planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Yeah, 'cause he's such a good diver.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Yeah. Well, they don't have to know he's a diver.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I want more Lakino.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Really? Okay, I didn't know all that.
Diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
So they just managed to get every single fucking gnosis.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Yeah, 'cause he's him now.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear
All
that the
right.
recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies. Yeah, he got fucked up.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
It's my girl!
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
She's back on her superiority shit.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Also
As
true.
For you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I was just remembering something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Yeah, it's Child's.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
She already knows who she is.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant.
She's so good at people.
I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
I want to do her story
She
quest.
has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met, too.
That feels so long ago now.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are... I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right, then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going.
All right, what do we got left?
Guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that...
So we gotta go see Neuvillette, and then we're probably gonna finish off with Furina.
Merciless.
Let's go. Right. They said he was over near the entrance to the Fortress of Maripede.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
I wonder what he's doing. The goat himself.
So, you really are here, Neverlette! I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It's because he's him.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the Heavenly Principal to use Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
He controlled the Primordial Sea, right?
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Benji! Yeah, you did! I cried. Oh, man. Honestly, the cutscene where Neuvillette got his powers back, man! That was the best shit ever.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the Primordial Sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
So he turned them from being facsimiles to real people.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
That's awesome. And his verdict was saying that their sins were forgiven. I fucking love Neuvillette, man.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
I'ma say what's my rating? I finally get like why Furina was so why she acted so cringy. It's because she had to keep up the mask because she thought if she let slip even once then she would fail and everybody in Furina anybody in Fontaine would die. But man, and then the dance at the end right before Focalor's basically killed herself. Yeah, peak. Definitely peak.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Right, because he went to, it was in the abyss.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Tangential is a crazy word.
As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
The parts that really got to me were, and yes, I did actually cry, a little bit, a couple tears. It was the scene where it showed what Furina was thinking when she was deciding whether to tell the traveler everything or not, when it was like showing it from like inside her mind. Because I've had many experiences, both in my own life and with other people I've known, where you get so used to having a mask on, you know, acting a certain way for everybody else, that when you finally try to open up to somebody and be you, it feels impossible. And it really got to me. And then of course, when Focalor's basically went through her whole plan and then danced her up until her death. Do a quick farewell goodbye when you start the Netland quest. Let me finish off.
Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real human. Hang on a second. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
That's funny. I see.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all?
Lady Furina.
Let it be a person.
I'm only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her.
She gets to be her person.
The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Makes sense.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our
Ask about
courts.
Netherland? I
From
will.
now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Alright.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, which power is the city?
was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon was... Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting...
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Basically, he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
True.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Yeah, because he's him without it.
As such, it has lost. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Facts.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Last one.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I
Natlan.
have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
I have done some story quests in that land, and I had a pet dragon. I named him Nugget.
A nation of dragons.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Duh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also
cool.
the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Okay, so we're gonna meet another Fatui Harbinger there.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon, when we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Who?
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that...
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you. In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh?
It went something like this.
Oh? The captain is the definition of raw strength without a vision? Alright, bet. So Nuvalet had a chat with Skirk.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright?
He's just that guy now.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons. but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
Oh?
It's quite a novel blend.
Natland, baby. Yeah.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it?
I do not know what you
Conria.
speak of.
She's talking about Conria's curse.
Of course, you should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Oh.
That much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Oh.
I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Yes.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the descendants are all otherworldly people that have come to Tibet, right?
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What
That's
do
a
you
bar.
mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
The squad will miss you and a group picture.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
He could be the
You can
messenger.
be the messenger, then?
Fucking child.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of... So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
That's
All
a
the
good
same,
question.
Assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender, she mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth descender. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already
I
died.
guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Makes sense.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
That's why you can use all the elements without a vision.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creep comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
I won't die so easy.
But this topic still feels like bad luck.
She got a point.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers there.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for...
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
She did good.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of
I
gods?
suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
He is such a different person. Masquerade of the Guilty complete. We did it. Cold case commission. Yes. Wait, there's more? I did know that there was a sixth act. Not him playing Fontaine Archon Quest after Nutland's almost over. What's up, Alu? I'm actually like still pretty new to the game. This is actually my first time through Fontaine, and I just finished it. Just finished it. Oh, so this is what leads me into Natlan. I got you. Huh. Dainsleif, of course. We always gotta have a Dainsleif quest in between. Alright, so whose story quest did we unlock? Furina's. So we could probably find out what happened to Furina. Considering they didn't. No, I didn't mean to click it. You know what? It's fine. I'll end up doing it next time. Let's see. We got Furina's. We got Navia's. Chiori, do I even remember her? We got Arlecchina's. Yeah. We're doing that one. Scoffier. Wait, Nouvelette don't have one? Oh, there he is. I already had his, apparently. Alright, good freaking times. I'm guessing, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm guessing Arlecchino's boss fight is from her story? Alright. Alright. It's been almost 6 hours of streaming. It's about time to call it. As always, guys, thanks for tuning in. That last act was a banger. That shit was insanity. Now, I do have a small announcement that I want to throw in before the stream's over. There will be no Genshin stream next week. I do want to warn you guys of that. So next week, the new expansion for Destiny drops on Tuesday with the new raid dropping on Saturday. I still will be streaming a little bit. I'll be streaming Tuesday night, probably into Wednesday morning, not gonna lie, along with a lot of prep for Destiny. Before you go make cake for Furina. How the hell do I do that? I love Destiny. I've been playing it in my off time and trying to catch up. I'm almost completely caught up, and then the new expansion drops Tuesday, so I gotta get back into it. So next week will be pretty much all Destiny streams, but then the following week we will be back to our regular schedule, and we're probably gonna knock out a bunch of the story quests. We'll probably do a couple character story quests on our next stream before jumping back into the Archon quest. But seriously, guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for coming me through this. Fontaine was definitely the best so far. But that's going to be it for me, y'all. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Later days.